Beep, bop, bibbidi bop, 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 bop. Okay, we're live. Enjoy the music. I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles music. It is 2 lyrical tracks. Please pay attention in chat, because I am crediting the composers. Okay, for some reason it's not properly working. Give it a moment. Would you please? I am not conducting illegal activity here. I refuse to play music that I don't know the original creator of. Thank you. Alright, now enjoy the music.
Out so far beyond what I can see. How far would I be walking till I reach the end of a path that's to be seen? I would keep thinking, questioning to myself, why do I have to walk this path? Oh, why? I can't seem to find the real meaning to this path that I take fate to accept, and my goal seems so far away. So tell me why I'm here and what's the reason I am here today. If I recall, it was you wished that I would stay. No matter how much wind will blow against me, I will keep on. I will keep moving on to find the answer to. I'm lost in search for you. I'm tired from the constant carry on, shouting that I can't see a way ahead. The words would fill the midst so gently in the air, and it melts as time just passes by. When I look back, there is no trace of my path. I cannot find my way to the past, and it's just too late. Time has elapsed. There's only now that goes on here on out. My eyes see ahead. So tell me why I'm here and what's the reason I am here today. If I recall, it was you wished that I would stay. No matter how much wind will blow against me, I will keep on.
I
Evie, Yojimbo, I do not like you two very much right now. I played the wrong music. Hold on. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Okay, I'm back. And Yojimbo, you didn't have to start making me cry. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to start making me cry with the freaking dialogue. You just had to pick the saddest scene that music plays in. You didn't have to do that. I still got tears in my eyes. This is Chain of Memories. I shouldn't have tears in my eyes. There should be anger in my eyes over having to play a card game. Well, I didn't. I thought maybe it was a thing where maybe Van Damme would get more blades as the story progressed, which is why I used him a lot. I didn't know it was going to happen. Damn you two. Oh wait, hold on. Oh god, not again. Oh, it's not loose. Hold on, I need to... I need to go get a wrench. Now. Alright, hold on. You know, if I had a nickel for every time I had to do chair maintenance on stream, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's strange that it happened twice. So Yojimbo, you're telling me you were spoiled of Xenoblade 2's plot. I'ma be real. I'ma be perfectly honest with you. My first exposure to Xenoblade 2 was through Chugga Conroy, where I stopped watching after the end of Chapter 2 to experience the game for myself. But yeah, I've had to perform chair maintenance on stream like twice now. Also, where are my headphones? I should also probably put this wrench back. Hold on. Okay. Did my TV... Oh. What? Excuse me? Okay, thank you. Alright. Okay, let's just get started. Hello, everyone. My name is Skena. Skena the Nerd. Welcome to another episode of not Xenoblade Chronicles. Believe it or not. We are playing Kingdom Hearts Re-Chain of Memories. Last time, after I genuinely watched the stream, I counted like 2 to 3 hours of constant delays. I'm not joking. We made it to floor 3, where we didn't even complete Agrabah. "20-minute adventure." 6 hours later. Ah! That is how shit hits the fan, isn't it? Also, Blitz was not helpful. I want to say that. He wasn't helpful. I asked him about how many Moogle points I should grind since I do not know Re-Chain of Memories. It's like the only Kingdom Hearts game I don't know semi-well. He told me I never grinded. To which I say, on my first playthrough, every card pack I opened contained 1s, 2s, and 3s of the Kingdom Key. And actually, now that I think about it, funny how when I open card packs on stream, they don't turn out like that. Also, I know what you're referencing, Yojimbo. Hey, so I have conversation, by the way. I forget who recommended it. I think it was Yojimbo. I finally watched Neon Evangelion, Neon Genesis. And I want to rant about this. Wait, did I make... Oh, no, I didn't make 2 Moogle rooms. Yeah, honestly, it was a great anime, and I can definitely see why you can draw things between that and Xenogears. However, I will say, the finale felt so rushed. I watched the end of Evangelion movie last night. The finale felt so rushed. And I do want to say this. Shinji pisses me off. Like, Shinji just pisses me off. Like, he was fine at the start of the game, and when he started to gain confidence, I was like, whoo, character development. But then it felt like he regressed as a character.
Freeze! Fire!
Oh, this is a roulette room. I'm so f***ed up. Honestly, though, it genuinely, and then, oh my god, Evangelion was a great anime. The ending can go kiss my ass. Like, I'm sorry, I genuinely hated the ending.
Yeah.
Also, I'm getting distracted, and I'm playing crowd mode on a game I am unfamiliar with. I need to...
Aladdin!
Yeah, I need to stop talking, and I just need to fight. No. There. Hold on. I have roulette rooms. I need either a Moogle or a bounty room. That's 7 Moogle rooms. Looks nice. There it is. No, like, that's my biggest problem. And you know what? Ray was my favorite character for most of the movie. But then I got confused, because, like, okay, what was Ray trying to do? I won't spoil it. Big monies, no whammies, stop. And then, Asuka. Her entire character arc felt rushed. I didn't like her at first, but, like, I started liking her towards the end. But I feel like her character arc was way too rushed. Because she actually started to turn into a character I did like towards the end.
Aladdin! Freeze!
And then it's like, honestly, it just doesn't feel like a satisfying ending. I'm sorry. The ending wasn't that satisfying.
Yeah.
Though I will say this, the Crayon episode was comedy gold. I was laughing my ass off the entire time. Ponzi scheme? I don't know what that is.
Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Run! Yeah! Ha!
But still, though, like, honestly, I feel like they had something great, then it just feels like it was rushed until it sucked. The producers. I know what a producer is. I know they are the cause of a lot of shows getting canceled because they stopped caring about the show. The Amazing World of Gumball is a prime example of that. Then brand new writers came in, and now the show is comedy gold again. And it's got it's got a really good story now too.
Guilty!
Oh, that. Oh my god. Wow, that sucks. But no, like, Evangelion, I feel like if the anime was ever remade to modern standards, I thought this was a breakable object. If the anime was made to modern standards, I feel like it would succeed. I will say, Asuka's plot development felt so rushed. I actually started liking her in the finale. Like, I genuinely started not screaming in my mind, shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, when she was on screen telling Shinji to shut up, that's what I was saying. Because, excuse my French, but she was a bitch about everything. Like, complaining about the ending. I don't blame him. Like, okay, so, you wanna know what my thoughts were going into the final movie? The end of Evangelion? My thoughts were, after the final 2 episodes, feels like Shinji finally started to accept himself. So my thoughts were, wait, am I actually going to see a confident Shinji? Then during the movie, he spent the entire movie cowering. He didn't even fight the angels at the end. That was all Asuka. So I'm like, bruh. Also, like father, like son, I guess, because I hated that guy too. He infuriated me. Because, like, bad father, Jesus. Last 2 episodes of the TV show were all in Shinji's head during the events of the movie. Okay. Look, Evangelion was a great watch. If I ever re-watch it, I'm gonna stop re-watching it. When the ending stuff gets started. Just like I do for the Owl House. Again, the Owl House, amazing show. Can't help the fact that the ending was rushed, though. Much to the dismay of the creators, because Disney flopped the ball on that. And you know what? My disappointment towards that show probably was because people were hyping it up in my chat. Where they were like saying, fans were really upset with the TV. Okay, before I say what I'm about to say, I want to say one thing first. Under no circumstances do I think it is justified to make a genuine death threat towards anyone. That is so incredibly effed up. Like, under no circumstances should anyone make a genuine death threat at someone. Alright? Now, I was gonna say, you know what? Fair. And let me explain. I was disappointed at the ending. Immensely disappointed. So it's like, I feel where they're coming from, but I will say it again. Death threats are not justified. Under no circumstances are they justified. Now, you can complain, yeah. Like, complain all you want. But the moment you start making a death threat, you have gone past the acceptable level of being angry. Now that's a better high potion. No. Evie, since you enjoyed the plot of Xenogears, I will say it is definitely worth watching. So don't go in with very high expectations like I did for the ending, because that ultimately spelled the series' downfall for me.
Heal. Yeah. Freeze.
Yeah, yo Jimbo, that's how you should handle it.
Yeah.
Now I've only watched up to volume 2 of Ruby because I don't have any other volumes capable of watching.
Yeah.
I heard it's a good show that really fell flat in volume 8, 8, and 9, but I do really love rewatching the fight between Ruby and the Cheshire Cat. But I also just really like good fight choreography too. Like, it's actually part of why there's a certain cutscene in Kingdom Hearts 2 that I love to death. And given I said fight choreography, I don't think it's difficult to see which cutscene if you've played the game before.
Aladdin. Yeah.
But yeah, no, like, this is your PSA, people. Okay, fair enough. But this is your SKENA PSA for the day. Never make death threats. Seriously, it's incredibly effed up, and I cannot genuinely respect anyone that makes genuine death threats. Now, I say the words, "I'll kill you all the time," but context is important, people, because when I say that, you wanna know what's usually happening? I'm playing a PvP game and am about to kill someone in said PvP game. Or I'm in the middle of a game of Mario Party. Context is important, people. Oh man! I lost some Moogle points. Man, I cannot wait till I get the better slates later. At this moment, I'm pretty much just looting the rooms and trying to get to the story areas. But no, like, I'm being genuine here. I cannot respect someone that thinks making death threats is a good plan. And I didn't know that. I mean, okay, so Evie, the news ruined my game. The news you sent me kind of ruined my day, and I'm gonna explain why. Evie has told me Sora is apparently getting into Fortnite. I'm gonna explain why that ruined my day. I do not like Fortnite. I'm going to be honest, I didn't like that scene. Because that entire scene, it felt like a tribute to why Shinji is a terrible protagonist. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, the protagonist of a story is supposed to stop the big bad, right? And you find stories where they don't do that all the time. Just look at Ninjago. But, like, they always get him or her in the end. Horrible atrocities don't go unpunished forever. I'm gonna be honest. If you said the fate of the world lies in Shinji Hikari's hands, give me the gun. I'm shooting one of us. Because if I can't kill Shinji, I refuse to live in a world where he's in charge. I'm sorry. Now, real life, I probably wouldn't do that. But like, unlike Asuka and Rei, he actually behaves like a little kid the entire time. And Asuka, yes, she does behave like a kid most of the time, but towards the end, she got her shit together. Like, she got her shit together. Also, I'm sorry I've been ranting about this for too long. I just finished watching the anime literally last night. And the ending just infuriated me that much. And this isn't Xenogears' disappointment, by the way. I was disappointed in Xenogears, but here's the big difference. Unlike Xenogears, this plot had a lot of big revelations that were actually shown on camera. Okay, so I'm going to look up Eva Rebuild, because if that's true, then that does make sense of the ending for me. He wasn't very hopeful at the time, so we didn't leave things off on a hopeful point. But no, Shinji was just... He infuriated me so much. Also, my dog won't stop scratching the door. I'll be right back. That makes sense, but I'm going to straight up say this. That scenario could have absolutely been avoided. I'm gonna just say that right now. that scene you are referring to, Yojimbo, that 1000% could have been avoided if Hikari would get his head out of his ass. If he had done that, that probably wouldn't have happened. Because here's what I'm thinking. All Shinji would have had to do was pull out the entry plug. Rip off the casing and pull out the entry plug. That's it. And ta-da, day saved. The unit goes disabled because it was just built and it doesn't have a pilot.
So, why are you going to the palace, Aladdin?
Okay, so let's take our minds off of the bad reviews I have of that anime, and let's shift to some positive Kingdom Hearts stuff, In the manga, he died. Oh. Yeah, I'm aware of that, Yojimbo. What I'm saying is all Shinji had to do was rip out the entry plug. That's it. Because correct me if I'm wrong, without someone in the pilot seat, a machine can't move, right? And it wasn't like Shinji's, by the way. It didn't awaken yet.
So, why are you going to the palace, Aladdin?
Yeah, I'm not doing the Tower of Heavens past floor 10 off stream. That no good royal vizier Jafar, who tricked me into getting this magic lamp from the Cave of Wonders. The cave was crawling with Heartless. I'm lucky I made it back to Agrabah in one piece. Wasn't there anyone else there to help you out? This Jafar guy's got some nerve giving such dangerous orders.
I know how you feel, Master. People have been ordering me around for 10,000 years, and what help do I get? I keep wishing someone will wish me out of this gig, but you go figure the odds on that.
Well, how about I use my third wish to set you free? What is Pokemon Winds and Waves? I'm not a Pokemon guy. I never watch the Pokemon Presents. But that name has piqued my interest. Gen 10. Never mind. Not interested. Okay, look. The only Pokemon games I genuinely enjoy are the Mystery Dungeon games. That's it. And even that is a stretch. I've never liked Pokemon. My friend Dragon convinced me to give it another try. Still not liking it. He's having me try Pokemon Platinum. I just got past first gym. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like how little control you have over your party. And I hate how RNG dependent it is. Oh, Squirtle's amazing, Blitz. Now, I could definitely partake in aesthetic conversation with Pokemon, because I freaking love God of War's design, along with Lucario and Squirtle's. Squirtle genuinely feels like just a fortress. Also, Yojimbo, no. Oh my god, Blitz was gonna purge me if I said I prefer Charmander, wasn't he? Blitz, were you gonna purge me if I said I'm a Charmander fan? And Yojimbo, no, I don't. I've never actually played Digimon. You like Charmander too. Blitz, what were you planning to do if I didn't like Squirtle?
Doth my pointy ears deceive me? Master, you do that for me? You're not just pulling my top knot now, are you?
Don't worry about it. I'm worrying about it. I promise, Genie. Anyway, there's only one thing I really want.
Then we'll just have to do something about that, Al. Can I call you Al? So what'll it be? Fame? Fortune? A herd of luxury camels to call your very own?
Probably what the Squirtle Squad were gonna do to Misty. It's been a while since I watched that episode. Someone remind me what they were gonna do to Misty. Whatever it was, she probably deserved it. Yeah, I don't like Misty. Actually, now that I think about it, as a kid, I was called weird because apparently I was never interested in any tsundere. To which I say this. All of you want the tsundere until you have the tsundere. I personally do not fancy someone calling me stupid and kicking me in the nuts constantly. Oh, they were gonna kill her? Oh my god. Censorship at its finest. Well, there's this girl. Her name is Jasmine. She's Princess of Agrabah. And that's the problem. It's hard for a street rat like me to get a chance to see her. That's how this all started. I thought if I went to the Cave of Wonders, I could get the treasure. And maybe then Jasmine would want to meet me. Sounds like your wish should be that you can see Jasmine anytime you want, huh?
Well, I've got just the package for you.
Even though the squad weren't going to go through with it. Oh my god. I could totally see them going through, dyeing her hair blue or something. But yeah, you all want the tsundere. Until you have the tsundere. Trust me, constantly getting told you're a piece of shit, constantly getting kicked in the nuts, constantly getting berated, that's not fun. I know you think it's hot, but no, it's not fun when you actually have it. Wait, that actually happens? Man, Japanese anime was so different from American anime. Holy shit. I know there was also a scene where Kirby uses a Tommy gun. And that's still one of the funniest things I ever see in my recommended feed every now and then. Genuine approved by Nintendo, by the way. Kirby using a Tommy gun. That was in the Kirby Right Back At You anime. They even have Spider-Man with a Tommy gun. Oh my god, that reminds me of this one scene from the Amazing Digital Circus. You know what? I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I don't want to spoil it for anybody that hasn't watched it. Really good show. Highly recommend it.
You'll not only meet the lady, you'll go in style as Prince Ali. How do you like the sound of that, Hal?
Me? A prince? Can you really do that?
In an Agrabah minute.
I guess the legends were true after all. Come on, let's get to the palace. No! I should mute for this. I have to scold my dog. Hold on. Alright, long story short, dog won't scratching on the door because food is being made right now. And I want my dog to start losing weight. There you go. That's much better than scratching on the door, right? You know, when I'm playing with my dog, it really looks like I just dip out of reality. Okay. You know, chat is distracting me, and I'm distracting myself right now. But no, I really want to see Ash getting threatened by guns now, considering that was apparently Nintendo approved. Scratch on the door one more time. I dare you. You know what the worst part about this whole situation is, by the way, guys? I trained my dog to scratch on the door when she needs to go to the bathroom, but for the last several weeks, when she does it, she never goes to the bathroom. She just wants to chill in the kitchen where the food is being made. Which my parents hate. I should have more than enough green cards. I instinctively just tried to mute my mic, then I remembered this game doesn't have voice acting. What? Look at that! Who is that? It's Jasmine!
She needs our help!
Well, we'll never make it in time.
Then I have no choice. Genie, I wish for you to save Jasmine. Can do! Charge!
Okay, so they do a really bad job at showing this scene, because it looks like we could make it. Just jump down. But if you recall, in the GBA version, there was a huge drop in between us and Jasmine. That is one aspect I think the GBA does better on. Agrabah is filled with things that, honestly, this entire story works better in the GBA version. Because the graphics actually show why Aladdin needs to make the wishes.
Well, lucky. She fainted. But it looks like she's okay.
But now you've only got one wish left. Not again. Sorry. Sorry, Gina, but you're the only one who can... Wait! This is your last wish. Don't waste it. This time, let us handle the wish granting. Man, I was getting distracted way too much.
Yeah. Yeah. Freeze.
And you know what?
Freeze.
I just thought of something else I can compare Evangelion to Xenogears with, which arguably had very similar issues in storytelling, by the way.
Fire.
Faye had character developments.
Yeah.
Now, I can't exactly say why I say that, because, you know what? I tell you, look at the first real dungeon of the game, and his dialogue.
Aladdin.
Anyone who remembers the Xenogears playthrough will remember exactly what he says, and why I can't say it on stream. That was fine in a Xenogears stream, because rated M, but this is a Kingdom Hearts stream.
Fire. Yeah. Freeze.
Ether is honestly not that useful. Hey, Blitz! You ready to enter my inventory? Not sure if you're still here. I now have Blitz in my inventory. Blitz is actually a really powerful slate. However, be warned, when used against bosses that can do slates, it can be countered very easily by either a 0 or another slate. This is a triple attack, like where you have to press triangle when the prompt appears. This does a lot of damage. See? We didn't need Genie this time. Thanks, Sora, but I'm so down to my last wish. What?
What? What's happening?
Oh no, the lamp! It's gone!
It seems my plans have gone amiss. I was certain you would waste your last wish. What with poor Jasmine in distress and these delightful creatures to deal with. But no matter. At last the lamp and its genie are mine to command.
Why are you doing this, Jafar? You've got the lamp. What more do you want?
Such an interesting question. You see, I knew you were going to use the lamp to try and win Jasmine's hearts. But I can't have that now, can we? Because I am the one who Jasmine will marry.
You? Also, these plots are all derived from Sora's memories of the world, by the way. So I would just like to say, this is what Sora genuinely thought was going on in Agrabah. I would just like to say that. This is what Sora genuinely thought was going on during the events of Agrabah in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Suddenly you realize that if I marry the princess, then nothing can stop me from becoming Sultan. You're nothing more than a pawn in my game, street rat. Genie, my first wish, deliver Jasmine to me.
Genie! Oh, what are you doing?
Sorry, Al. My hands are tied on this one. I gotta obey whoever has his mitts on the lamp. Precisely. Farewell, Aladdin, you fool.
Great, now I've lost Jasmine and the lamp. You can feel bad about it some other time. If you don't pull yourself together, you'll never see Jasmine again. You lost the lamp, so what? You can still save her on your own. Losing someone you care about is bad, but not as bad as never getting them back. Sora. You're right, I can't give up now. I gotta save Jasmine.
But Jafar's got the lamp. We can't just walk up to him and expect to win.
Oh, God. Is there a Donald AI bot I could use to voice him? It's a genuine question. I need some water. And voicing Donald is actually going to strain my throat. And someone asked me the other day why I don't play more Kingdom Hearts if it's popular on my channel. Donald is the sole reason. You think you could do better? Please, by all means, voice him. Maybe we can. I've got an idea. listen up. I need to make a pit stop by the save room. So how are you guys doing today, by the way? Because honestly, my day has been great.
Yes. Heal.
I also need to change my deck around. Oh, no, there is no time in my life I feel better than when I'm just getting out of the shower.
Fire.
Like, genuinely.
Fire.
You feel all nice and refreshed.
Yeah.
Alright, since I'm getting some good slates, it might be time to really customize my deck in a bit. You know what? I will customize my deck. Give me a second. Three attack cards of differing types. Alright. How many clouds do I have? Still just the one. So we're gonna put a Olympia. Another Olympia.
You're lying.
No shot. Well, a 4 will work too. I guess I can only pull off 2 blitzes at the moment. So the rest are going to be whichever one has the highest attack and recovery, which is going to be you. Then we're gonna add a 9 to this. I can get rid of you. You know, getting some zeros would be very nice game, just saying. I do have the next world to do it though. What is the first record? Oh, God. That was so long ago. Okay, Yojimbo, I'm gonna need a bit to actually think about that. It wasn't Dahlia, although my reaction to her was priceless. I'm gonna try to recreate it when I stream Xenoblade 2 sometime. What's that? Has Aladdin given up on his precious Jasmine already? Well, I'm not going to waste a wish on the likes of you three. I'll deal with you myself. Aladdin, now! What? You? Ginny, seize him! Oh, forgive me! Grr. You fell for it, Jafar. What do you mean? He means you just blew your second wish. Only one left. Go ahead. Use it to win Jasmine's heart. You'll still have us to deal with. Oh, now I get it. Al, you are so clever. Honestly, yeah. It wasn't Dahlia. I know it wasn't Electra because I pulled her towards the end game. Genie, I wish for you to deck. That's what the animation looked like. In the GBA version, it actually looked like he was trying to seize him.
Well, well, the cunning of a rat. But unfortunately, you can't see beyond the bait. Your little boy changes nothing. I can crush you once and for all and make Jasmine my own. Genie, my last wish, transform me into an all-powerful genie!
You know, I really wish they, in Chain of Memories, they actually made Aladdin give him the idea. Like he does in Kingdom Hearts 1, I believe. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't. He just does it on his own. It wasn't Finch. I didn't even know Finch existed on my first playthrough. It's literally Yamcha in the Japanese dub. Okay, hold up. I'm going to give my dog a second chance. If she immediately runs to the kitchen, I'm putting her in the kennel. I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. But yeah, no. I'm gonna be real. Comparing Xenogears to the ending of Evangelion, it's a joke. Because Faye had some serious character development and learned how to live life to the fullest. Shinji just threw his arms in the air and went, "It's over, everyone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I failed, but I don't want to live. So because of that, you all get to not live anymore." That is what pisses me off about Shinji. That is where his character was going the entire time. Also, Yojimbo, please DM me that. I really want to see that. I really want to see Godfrey doing the Yamcha pose. Or the Yamcha. It's so hot, Jafar must be doing this. This fight has been majorly improved. You might recall how the fight worked in the GBA version. Well, I'm happy to report it's not nearly as bad. Iago does actually remain in a good place for you to attack.
Fire!
Also, by the way, this time he actually takes damage from magic. Bet you guys didn't know that. He got healed by magic in the original. So no, you couldn't use auto-homing fire magic. Are you... Hey!
Fire! It's over! Yeah! Yeah! Aladdin! Goofy!
Hello, Cam. Your dad didn't love you? My mom experimented on me. What's your excuse? Honestly, yeah. That's what Shinji felt like. And I can compare him to Faye all day. Faye was a protagonist done right. Shinji was a sad excuse of one. I'm gonna be honest. Asuka should have been the protagonist. I'm not even joking. She had a better resolution at the end of it. Asuka should have been the goddamn protagonist. Now, yes. Okay, I got too distracted. I deserve that. Let me pull the wheel up. I fully deserve that. I got distracted. I completely deserve that. I 1000% deserve that. So what? Do I spin the wheel twice or once? I'm not even gonna try to defend myself. That was entirely my fault. I'm not even gonna try to defend myself once. You sure, Evie? Wow. Okay, so because I died to a boss, I'm gonna say that now, specifically to prevent rage from building up within me and me just cursing out the boss eventually. Yeah, I'm gonna say this right now. The effects don't apply until after the boss fight. They apply after the boss fight. Are we in agreement there? I'm looking at it now, Yojimbo. Are we in agreement, chat? Wait. Yojimbo, you killed me. That is so stupid. Okay, as I was saying, by the way, Asuka should have been the protagonist. She got more character development than the effing main character. Like, towards the end, I low-key kind of loved her character arc. And then comparing Shinji to Faye is a joke. Now, I definitely get Faye had more time to develop. But in the parts of the game specifically dedicated for his development, that was more or less the exact same amount of screen time Shinji had. In the parts of the game that were designated for his character development instead of someone else's. Because that's how games typically do that, especially in the Xeno series. They have specific arcs of the game tailored to one specific character at a time. For example, the entirety of Valak Mountain is intended for Dunban. 3 years after Evangelion. Oh, really? But still. Shinji will always piss me off. He does not deserve to be a protagonist. Also, sorry this is taking so long. Genuinely, the wheel is taking forever to load. In KH2, when Sora died, there was not a heart like KH1. Hold on. I need to think about that. The Kingdom Hearts rabbit hole is deep, Cam. I guess that could... No. No, he... Spoiler united with Spoiler. Spoiler is still there. Cam, that is just a game choice. Okay, the wheel is not working. The wheel is currently malfunctioning right now. Evie, keep track of how many wheel spins I got. Once the wheel is functional, I will spin. Assuming I don't get to the end game of Chain of Memories today. If not, I will spin them in another game where the Kingdom Hearts ruling is not applied. But yeah, no, Cam, that's just a game choice. I cannot think of any logical reason that would tie into the story. I'll gladly explain to you my reasoning behind that off stream. Because this is meant to be a series designed for new players to just jump right in and experience the story and game at the same time. So, skip event and not die like an idiot this time. I was ranting about how much I don't like Shinji as a character. Like, I've met some characters I genuinely hated. And I've gone over why I don't like Dan. I'd rather Dan be the protagonist of Monster Hunter stories than I'd rather ever watch Shinji again. Overwhelming positivity, it is annoying, but actively screwing over the world because you don't give a fuck. That is so much worse. That is so much worse. Oh, Evie, by the way, when we get to Kingdom Hearts 2, I'm gonna have guidelines regarding death counters, specifically because of what Yojimbo was talking about. The death counter is supposed to be a mark of my skill, not a mark of this is how many times I've been bullshitted. So anyway, I didn't explain the purpose of this fight. Okay, so Iago is basically going to be flying around the arena holding Jafar's lamp. Kill him. Come on, buddy. Get on the platform. Oh! Or that!
It's over!
So a bullshit counter. It's gonna be a minigame death counter. But yeah, no, Kingdom Hearts 2 is absolutely going to have a BS counter, because there are several moments where you can very easily just say, that was complete BS. Such as getting locked in an infinite combo for no reason, because, yes, I am playing on critical mode.
It's over!
No,
Freeze!
you know, a Lucky Mickey would be amazing right about now. Oh wait, that wasn't 3 different Keyblades. Oh god. Nope. 3 wishes, Kingdom Key. Okay, I can't do Blitz anymore. That's a Mickey! Let's get a fire already.
There! Fire!
Honestly, yes. Yes, Cam. Also, full disclosure. No, I am not doing Atlantica on screen in Kingdom Hearts 2, and I'm going to explain why in a single word. Copyright. In Square Enix's streaming guidelines for Kingdom Hearts 2, you are not physically allowed to play any of the songs that play in Atlantica. I will show the cutscenes, but that's it. I will record the cutscenes and I will play them on stream, but that is it. I cannot play the actual Atlantica songs on stream because copyright.
We rescued Jasmine and got the lamp back.
You still have one wish left, Aladdin? He sure does. Time for me to make a prince out of this guy. Of course I'd like to be free, but like they always say, genies can't be choosers. You're probably miffed about that whole puppet of Jafar thing anyway.
We'll take all your money if we think that's funny. DMC. Oh my god. It's so true, though. It's so true. But no, I have tons of plans for how I'm going to do the Kingdom Hearts 2 playthrough. Because unlike Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, I genuinely love Kingdom Hearts 2. And it is on the list of my top 5 favorite RPGs. Behind is Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch. But honestly, recently, I will say it has outdone Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch. But only barely.
Go on, Al. Wish for what's really in your heart. Be a prince. Get the girl.
Okay, here goes. Genie, I wish for your freedom.
But Al!
You know, I have to say, see, I actually just recently read the story of Aladdin. The original Aladdin, by the way. I hated Aladdin. But you know what? This is one of the few times I'm not gonna knock on Disney. They did a really good job incorporating Aladdin, making him likable. Aladdin is a classic, and I really love the movie. And you know what? All future iterations of him are good too. I even like Aladdin too. And I also like Aladdin versus Hercules. Like honestly, Aladdin is a character Disney has yet to do wrong. And I love the fact that they didn't. Doesn't change the fact that I still don't like present Disney, but still. Now no one like Jafar can use you for evil again. Genie, you're free.
Al, I'll never forget this. But what about Jasmine? What are you gonna do?
I was wrong, Genie. If I used your help to win Jasmine, I'd be no better than Jafar. Jasmine means the world to me. I want to show her the real me. That's the spirit. Thanks, and good luck to you. What for? I was ready to give up back there, but you said what really kept me going. That's when it hit me. You must be looking for someone you care about too. Yeah. Listen, Genie.
Say no more, little pal. I know just what you're thinking. Here you go, Sora. Whenever you need me, just call. That okay with you, Al?
I can't say that for me. Honestly, I grew up with role models like Aladdin and Sonic, personally, when I was growing up. Of course. Are you sure?
Anytime at all. Hey, without you guys, I might never have been able to ditch that lamp. And I think Aladdin will be fine without me for at least a little while.
I see. Thanks. Let's hope both our wishes come true then. Take care, Sora. You know, seeing moments like this really pisses me off when I think of the types of films they put in the modern Kingdom Hearts games. God, I hate Frozen. Though I do love trolling Lexi with Let It Go. I really love doing that.
Yeah.
Anyway, Genie! He sucks. Okay, look, for those that watched my GBA series, you will already know why Genie sucks. But I will say, Genie has gotten slightly stronger in Rechain of Memories. Still not enough to be worth using, though. So Genie will cast Thundara, Gravira, or Stapra. If I remember correctly, in the original Chain of Memories, this was only baseline magic. I could be remembering wrong. Like I said, I never use Genie. This is random. So, I want you to consider something. What if you're fighting a lightning-based enemy that absorbs lightning and adds it to their health? And Genie casts Thundara. Yeah, that's gonna kinda suck. And by the way, most bosses are immune to time magic. With the exception of one time spell, but we will get there, We have to level up a bit first, though. Gravira is gravity magic. We actually haven't encountered any of that, so I'm gonna explain that. Gravity magic does not do fixed damage. Gravity magic will do a percentage of health on the enemy if it hits. I do not know what this percentage is because it genuinely feels like it's random. But all you need to know is if an enemy has lots of health, gravity will usually get them low. There is a caveat to this. Any and all bosses are completely immune to gravity magic. Cause imagine if you use like 3 gravities and suddenly the boss has like 1 health bar left when they should have 10. Imagine. Of course, there is another way to absolutely delete a boss's health bar, but we'll get to it. I do not recommend putting Genie in your deck, but you should keep a few summons with you. I won't say why, but some slates are going to require you use summons. Evie, please remind me. What did the poll say last time? I genuinely forgot what world we're going to next. Honestly, Yojimbo, true. I want to say it was Halloween Town. I'm not sure. Well, whatever world I go to, it's going to be immensely good for my deck. Because having a new Keyblade is really going to let me start spamming blitzes. Also, Jafar, I have something to say. Jafar was so insanely buffed in Rechain of Memories, it's not even funny. Why? Because I believe Jafar now protects slates. I am double checking this info right now. Like I said, I didn't make notes for this series, for this game specifically because I don't like it. I don't play it much. Yep, I am 100% correct. Jafar now protects your slates. So, just in case any of you during the GBA chain streams were screaming at the screen telling me, use Jafar, use Jafar. There was a reason I didn't use Jafar. He sucks in the original. He does not protect your slates in the original. He does in the remake. This makes Jafar, honestly, the best enemy card in the game, in my opinion. Okay, then I'm gonna do a poll then.
I hope the kid is gonna be okay.
Why bring that up?
I had to be sure that I hadn't forgotten him.
How'd that go for you?
Good. I remembered where I had justified the kid.
Well, I remember that too. The king helped save everything by staying on the other side of the door to darkness, I think.
You got it, Goofy.
And me? I'm looking for Riku. He was with the king when the door closed. I guess there's no way we'll forget the most important memories.
That's good, 'cause I don't want to forget.
Alright, people, place your votes. The poll is going to end at the end of the next cutscene. I'm going to talk to everyone to give you guys plenty of time to vote.
I bet Riku and the king are still together.
We've got to find the king soon. I know I'll never forget that.
You seem pretty intrigued by this Sora kid.
Are you telling me you're not Larxene?
Haven't decided yet. I think what intrigues me more is what you see in him.
There was a time he became a Heartless. And if one becomes a Heartless...
They lose their minds and their feelings. They're consumed by the darkness.
Right, but not Sora. He held on to his feelings even as a Heartless. And there's only one other man who's been able to do just that.
It's the strength of his heart. That's what interests you. Why the Keyblade shows Sora's heart.
To unlock the mysteries of the heart. Isn't that the organization's mission?
I wonder if there's anything we've forgotten.
If we did, what would it have been? I can't think of anything, so maybe that means that I really am losing my memories. But whatever they were, they couldn't have been very important memories, right?
Right. Or else I don't think you would have forgotten it. Look,
What is it?
a good luck charm Kairi gave me. It's special to her, so I promised that I would return it. I'll never forget making that promise. It's why I could never forget Kairi. Am I right, Kairi? Huh? Oh? Do I know that girl?
Hey, Sora! Where did you go?
Sorry, never mind.
We better keep going.
Strange things are afoot. Also, Yojimbo, when I first watched Frozen, I did like it. But as I grew older, and I saw how much it was getting milked, and especially when I learned what was one of the legitimately coolest ideas ever done in Kingdom Hearts was ruined because Square Enix wanted to make Disney's little golden cow have a slightly dark topic, I started hating it.
Kairi will be real happy if you find Riku and bring him home.
Don't lose the good luck charm Kairi gave you.
Alright, that's it for... Wow, that is a unanimous agreement to go to Halloween Town. Oh my god. I don't think the chat has ever been unanimous with this decision before. So I genuinely want to know the reason. Oh, and by the way, I do want to say this. Last night, someone asked me why I hate Dan, but I like Sora. I'm gonna just say this right now. Dan is overwhelmingly positive. But he also is incapable of being serious. Sora is the opposite of this. He is overwhelmingly positive, but throughout the series, you can see him getting serious. Also, he doesn't make puns 24/7. It's not Sora's entire gimmick. He does make puns every now and then, but like, he doesn't overdo it. TanoCon has been announced for July 10th to 11th. Well, guys, I know what I'm streaming those days. I did it last year, and I'm a big Warframe fan. Though I haven't streamed it in a while. I kind of want to get back to that, but I've noticed Warframe never does well on the channel. Which, you know what? Fair game. I prefer playing it casually anyway. Anyway, this next poll is going to be the last poll until we get our next round of Disney Worlds. Just for the record. Whatever does not get picked, I will be going to last. But no, that was like a universal. That was universal. And I was watching the poll. It went to 100% immediately. Like, shit. No deliberation.
Gosh, don't like the looks of this place. I bet it's crawling with ghosts.
Ah, Phooey, there's nothing to worry about. You won't be spooked if you already know what's coming. Not even real ghosts can frighten us anymore. If they take one look at us, they'll be the ones to run away.
You really think so?
Trust me.
So, welcome to Halloween Town!
Ah, the ghost!
Donald. I am curious about one thing, by the way. So in Kingdom Hearts 3, we get transformed into monsters at one point again. I want to ask, why do they freak out then and not freak out now? Like, I would imagine Sora would freak out right now because he doesn't have the experience under his belt yet with world topping. He does in Kingdom Hearts 3, so why does he freak out then? Just a question. Wow, that was the best shriek I've heard in ages. If you're that easy to scare, we're gonna have a great time. Sorry, I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Jack Skellington, and this is Halloween Town. People around here call me the Pumpkin King.
So if you're looking for a ghoulishly good time, you've come to the right place.
Well, we aren't.
Too bad, because at the moment we've got a bit of a problem in Halloween Town.
What kind of problem?
Well, like this. Yeah!
Jack Skellington has joined the party. Jack Skellington is very much a magic user. I forget exactly what his effect is, I just know it's very magic based. Also, I like how the cards have changed. But Donald and Goofy will still act the exact same way. Do not worry about that. Yep, there it is. Okay, so I think Jack is literally just Genie. No, I do not want to use that potion yet. You know, I should really organize these cards better, so I can actually use multiple slates back to back. With this current setup, I completely lose access to Blitz.
What the big idea? What'd you go and call the Heartless?
I didn't call them, I just knew when they were going to show up. In fact, I'd love to get rid of them. They actually go around attacking people instead of just scaring them.
Why are they here?
I was just going to ask Dr. Finkelstein the same question. I'm heading to his laboratory right now. Follow me.
Sora, what should we do?
I guess we'd better go.
I don't like this. What if he's leading us right to the Heartless?
Bingo, you saw right through me.
This is one time I will say Rechain of Memories is 1000% better. Halloween Town is just so much better on the remake. The scenes are a lot funnier is what I'm saying.
I'm just kidding. Now let's get going. Sora learns terror.
By combining Simba, Mushu, and an item card, you can strike fear in the enemy so they no longer approach. This is the second most useless slate in the game, but hey, it's a new slate. You can use this freely in Halloween Town by combining 2 summons with Jack. We have no way to get Mushu right now, by the way. Mushu is an endgame card. Also, by the way, if you use an item card, it's gone for good, regardless of the circumstances. So that is incredibly pricey. If the enemy is a higher level than you, it will not get scared. It doesn't make them run, by the way.
It's over.
It is genuinely just, they won't play any cards for a bit. It also does not affect bosses. Alright, anyway. First, I'm gonna upgrade my health. Alright, so starting off, Halloween Town has one bounty for us to claim. You know, Halloween Town is a very bad first visit, just for the record, because the enemies are going to get stronger, and they give you nothing to defend yourself with, and... Okay! Wouldn't let me use it unless it was from the front. Gifted Miracle. It reloads cards and sets the counter while restoring HP to Sora and foes alike. Does someone need me to explain why this is a terrible slate? But I'm genuinely asking, does someone here need me to explain why this is a terrible slate? It's literally just a full battle reset. And by the way, I don't think you get the Bambi card back. Just so you know. Now, if it just reloads and resets the counter, that would actually be a stupidly good slate, and I would 1000% recommend it, and I'd say Bambi is one of the best cards in the game, specifically because of this slate. But it doesn't do that. It heals you and enemies. So, Halloween Town, terrible first world, by the way. Alright, let's open up a Moogle shop, because like every other floor, entering a new Disney World grants you a brand new Keyblade. Am I gonna get it here? Oh, I already got it. Let's go. Pumpkinhead. Honestly, early game, this is my favorite Keyblade to use. It's got a good recovery, it's got good attack, and it's probably the best of the starting Keyblades. So, I was also just told my pizza is ready, so I will be right back. I shouldn't be too long. I mean, it's not like they're gonna make me clean the kitchen when they cooked with something I'm allergic to, right? They never do that. That is not me being rhetorical. They actually never do that.
I have returned. I think that was only 7 minutes. Anywho, all right. Going into this is what I'm gonna do. I'm opening an attack pack. Now I'm opening magic. Ooh, I got 2 good ones here. I'm gonna open another attack pack. Look, I am very interested in getting a Keyblade 0. Soon. Evie, I closed the wheel. The problem is, to make the wheel function, I'd have to end stream. That's the problem that is ongoing. I'd have to actually close the entire stream to get the wheel to work, because I can't sign in to said wheel. Pop-ups are being weird right now. Not what I intended to do. I was a bit too trigger happy. Real talk, the actual honest-to-God chance of me putting in a magic card less than 5, well, the chance is less than 1. Unless it's Cure and I'm desperate. Okay, I won't spoil why, but I will say this. We have some bosses coming up around floor 6 that you are really, 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 really going to want 0 cards for. So the fact that I have no 0 Keyblades is a little scary for me. I, at this moment, only have a single 0. That fact is a little scary for me right now. We need some actual Keyblades. So we start with 3 wishes, then we do a Kingdom key, and then let's throw in an Olympia. Oh wait, no, I've already got 3 wishes, so I need another Kingdom key. There we go, 3 wishes. Now I need an Olympia. My deck is now set up for 3 Blitz uses, and then I nuke the rest with magic. So, if I do not get a Keyblade 0 soon, What is actually going to happen is on the next floor, I will grind for a 0. My 0 numbers are way too low for what we have coming up. It's in there. Okay. You know what? Bounty room. Okay, so bounty rooms, when you don't have any more bounties to claim, will give you a random card. Come on, be a 0. No. Right. Thankfully, all of these... Oh, wait. That is... No. Yeah, I'm selling that. A item card that is 1 or 0 is actually useless. Because it's just going to get countered and you're going to waste your potion. If I could get a 9 potion, I might put it in my deck because that's a free reload. Wait, what? My apologies. I was projecting my voice too much. Honestly, I do it all the time without realizing. That is genuinely what causes the moments on stream where I'm told to be quiet. Sometimes I project my voice very loudly, and I don't even realize I'm doing it. Oh no. No, 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 no.
Yeah. It's over. Yeah. Yeah. It's over. Freeze.
Alright. I hope you guys are actually enjoying the stream. I'd hate to think I'm making a stream you guys are not enjoying.
Yeah. It's over.
I told you guys Blitz did a lot of damage.
Yeah. It's over. It's over. Heal. Jack. Ha. Freeze.
What you gonna do? It's Genie.
Freeze. Fire.
You know, I'm probably going to use all of the CP upgrades I get here to raise my to raise the amount of fires in this deck. Man, that like I don't even care what kind of 0 it is at this point. I need zeros. I will say, though, the biggest flaw with Blitz, in specifically Rechain of Memories, and is the reason why I cannot recommend using it in any endgame deck. For some reason, in Rechain of Memories, you will only attack a target that you are facing. Yeah, genuinely. If you want to use Blitz against an enemy, they need to be in front of you. No. Not putting that in a slate.
Yeah, it's over.
Right. Climbing up, climbing up, climbing up. I can't wait till I can start opening those doors. Yeah, no, seriously, this game is very much the early game sucks kind of game. Because you can't do anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Can't really complain. The more high values I got, the better.
Yeah. 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 It's over. Yeah. It's over. Freeze. Freeze. Fire. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. It's over.
Here we go. Alright, I genuinely want to know, from what you guys know is coming out in the future for the channel, what are you most excited for?
Yeah. It's over.
A quick reminder of what you guys know is coming. There's going to be more Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I plan to post the finished video after this stream, actually. I'll be doing Xenoblade Chronicles 2, probably shortly after the video series for Xenoblade 1 ends. The video series is specifically so I don't get burnout again from the Xenoblade series. It may be my favorite series, but just one of those games can keep you occupied for like a week. You guys know Kingdom Hearts 2 is going to come out sometime this year. I'm just wrapping up the last bit of journal notes for Kingdom Hearts 2. That's all that's needed. I'm simply jotting down where every treasure chest is. Once that has been completed, I'm pretty much ready to go.
Yeah. It's over. It's over. Yeah. It's over. Freeze. Freeze. Fire.
I'm gonna take the chat silence as I have the lurkers now. So welcome to the stream, lurkers.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
But yeah, you guys know Monster Hunter Stories 2 will also be arriving sometime this year. I'm gonna say that right now. It's gonna be sometime this year. I am 100% stalling. I'd rather not showcase the game on the Switch version. Alright, fair enough. But yeah, no, I know my audience is primarily Xenoblade fans. I know that. So that makes sense. Unfortunately, I can't do Xenosaga until I find an interpreter of Japanese.
Fire!
Because, as I stated in Yojimbo's comment, I believe it was, I really want to avoid another situation where I get sick of the game like I did with Xenogears. Because I heard that Xenosaga Episode 2 is, like, really, really bad. Like, to the point where it low-key ruins the series. From what I heard from both Reddit posts and YouTube comments and friends who have played it.
Yeah. 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 It's over.
Well, there's also that mysterious project I alluded to last stream of Chain of Memories, by the way. The one that will happen in December. All you know is, it has a kingdom builder.
Free. Fire.
I'll be back. Apparently I do have to clean the kitchen. Welcome back, Yojimbo. What you missed was me having to go clean the kitchen. Hold on, I was listening to Has Been Hotel songs while cleaning. Alright. You know, all this talking about Evangelion and Xenogears really makes me think about the stories I want to tell eventually. I haven't really shared this on stream yet, but when my channel reaches higher success, I actually plan to make a secondary channel for these stories I wish to tell. It's just making me think of that. Because I have stories I want to tell. Kind of involving the plot lines of Xenogears and Evangelion. Involving the mental state. But that's for another day. Well, that was too loud. Might as well fight them all, right?
It's over.
Man, I keep forgetting how nerfed Blitz was compared to the original. Oh yeah, I think Bottomless Darkness is actually a new map card in Recom. What Bottomless Darkness does is it makes the entire room pitch black. You can't see anything in the room. Also, it's Heartless galore.
It's over.
Still though, at least my folks were nice enough to wash off all the stuff that would cause me to suddenly start throwing up before they made me wash the dishes.
It's over. It's over. Freeze. Freeze.
So yeah, how are you guys doing today?
Fire.
Do you have an EpiPen just to... Oh, let me explain. I do have an EpiPen. It's not for fish. I can't divulge too much info because medical reasons. Like, for my own personal security. But, fish will not make me go to the hospital. No, it's going to force me to end stream because I'm gonna spend the next hour throwing up in the bathroom. And I'm going to feel like shit for the rest of the day. That's what happens if fish enters my system. Actually, the doctors think it's actually the iodine in fish, but we haven't gotten that confirmed. But that is more than likely what I can use. But yeah, no, trust me, you guys will know if I get hit by a fish allergy. Because I will be ending stream abruptly because I won't be able to speak. Because I'll be that busy vomiting. It's kind of disgusting, so let's not talk about this further. So, Yojimbo, that's nice and all, But, like... Is there anything to make me want to play it? I don't mean to sound like an asshole, but, like... Also, I'm opening up another Moogle room because give me a 0, damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, no, like, I don't get the appeal of Pokemon. Now, at this point, I definitely know why a bunch of girls fell in love with it, especially the little ones, because Pokemon are cute. I'm a big enough man, to admit when something's cute. But, like... I don't like how little control you have over your party. What I like in RPGs is customization. I like being able to control my party members to such a degree that I can straight up turn someone into a tank if I so wished. It's why I like games like Kingdom Hearts and Xenoblade so much. With the exception of Xenoblade 1, if I so wanted to, I could turn Nia into the strongest tank in the game. If I so wanted to. That's what I like about Xenoblade. What I like about modern Final Fantasy is much the same. Though I will say 15 lacked considerable customization options for anyone other than Noctis, but still. He probably would. Isn't that literally just... You only kill a specific Pokemon, and it's purely a min-max thing? Because that's not the type of thing I'm talking about. For example, natures. Because Dragon called me... It backfired on him. Okay, nice. My friend Dragon was teaching me how Pokemon works, and it feels entirely RNG based. Oh my god. Give me a 0! Give me a 0! And Blitz asks why I felt the need to grind for Moogle points. I see. But yeah, no, that's not the type of customization I'm talking about. Like, so, I actually do understand the Pokemon combat system now, and to me, it's boring. I understand procs now, I understand why status moves are important now, but it's like... Okay. Say I have a Squirtle. I would want my Squirtle to be a tanky powerhouse, sacrificing attack for defense. I have to get lucky with EVs, and I need to go IV training, which in a casual playthrough is not realistic for anyone to do. That's my problem with it. Oh my god, my mic keeps falling. I really need to get one of those mics that attached to my monitor. Anyway, but yeah, like that's kind of my biggest issue with the Pokemon battle system. Everything feels RNG based. There's not even a stat in the menu telling you what your crit chance is. Yeah, I don't care for the competitive nature of it at all. I went over why I don't play competitive games in the Xenogears project. Genuinely, I get too competitive way too easily because of reasons. So I try to avoid the competitive games. But I'm gonna compare it to Monster Hunter Stories. In Monster Hunter Stories, you have so many options to customize your monsties. Like, just because I have a Uragon that's really good at tanking doesn't mean I have to set it up like that. If I have the genes available, I can turn it into a physical powerhouse. Obviously, within reason, I can't make it completely abandon its defensive nature. See, that's also something that ticks me off, Yojimbo. Like, trait evolutions? When I learned about those, I'm like, why? Why does that need to exist? Hold up, I think my dog needs to go out. I'll be right back. This shouldn't take long. Okay, I'm back. So as I was saying, well, actually, hold up. I'm going to continue this when we're done with the cutscene. Allow me to introduce Dr. Finkelstein. He's a world-famous genius. Yes, maybe I'm too smart. I'm afraid I've created something horrible.
What's that?
Well, have you ever stopped to think about the power of true memories? True memories? You see, my boy, our hearts are full of memories. But not all of them reflect the truth. The heart isn't a recording device. Also, by the way, what is SMV? Even important memories changes with time. They warp or fade, leaving us with but a shadow of what we hope to remember. Could that be happening to me? It happens to everyone. Some memories grow ugly, some become more beautiful. Oh, right, that. I have played Scarlet and Violet. Can't play it anymore, thanks Nintendo. Virtual game cards suck, and is a very large reason why I don't support the Switch 2 at all. And why I've made no genuine attempts to save up for one. If we could recover our true memories, the world would seem completely different. So I devised a potion from forget-me-nots that brings our true memories back. Did it work? Well, that's the problem. As soon as the doctor got a whiff of the potion, Heartless started popping up.
Sounds like a failed experiment to me.
No, my research is flawless. I just need another look at the potion to find out what went wrong. Unfortunately, it's vanished. Maybe someone swiped it. It must have been Sally. Jack, you've got to find her and get my potion back. Leave it to me. Can I tag along? What for? I want to know more about these true memories the doctor keeps talking about. Yeah, no, okay. Yo, Jimbo, the reason why I hate it is because prior to virtual game cards, I would just like to say this. Nintendo actively advertised the game share on their system. Actively advertised. Where it was one of the reasons you should get a Switch. Because, especially for families, so parents don't have to buy 2 copies of the exact same game. 2 Switches can share games and play together using them. If you want to get Splatoon for your 2 kids, you can. That's why I don't like virtual game cards. They basically said, we're removing that feature, and by the way, they completely removed it from their advertising page. And the fact that, by the way, Nintendo straight up said, we will consider re-adding it in the future. Which businessman translates to, we will only add it back if sales start plummeting because of it. And I may be biased, but that also kind of threw in the trash 15 projects that I had completed notes for in the trash. One of which I want you guys to know was Persona 4 Golden. That was gonna be the biggest project. Because I really like the Persona series. The only reason I even started Persona 3 Reload, I want you guys to know, it was me coping with the fact that I can't play Persona 4 on stream anymore. By the way, I have the Steam version, but as we all know, Steam and OBS refuse to get along. Excellent. Then let's go find Sally. Anyway, back to what I was saying about Pokemon. So, the reason why I don't really like the battle system of Pokemon is because everything feels so luck-based. That's my issue with it. Comparing it to other RPGs I played, my first RPG was not Pokemon, by the way, it was Mario and Luigi. I think it was specifically Dream Team. Yeah, it was Dream Team. Made me fall in love with the RPG. You want to know what the best part of it was? It had more customization than Pokemon. As a matter of fact, I will always say Brothership and Paper Jam are weak entries in the series because they removed the customization aspects. Because you can pick your bonus stats, you could, for example, make Mario focus more on defense instead of power, or Luigi focus more on power instead of defense. You could turn one of them into a critical magnet. You could also turn both of them into ludicrously over-the-top powerhouses. The customization was always there. Now, I'm gonna say this right now. In case my blind playthrough on Brothership... Oh, by the way, a replay of Brothership. Holding the game up to my current standards of fully researching the game was also on the list of things I was planning to do. Actually, the scheduled date for it would have been starting about today. I suggest you guys take advantage of that then. If you want to play Persona, that is a really good deal. But Eevee... I have both. Yeah, I got Persona 4 on PS4 just so I can restart my note gathering. I even have Persona 3 Royal on my PS4. Oh, wait, no, Persona 3 Reload. On my PC, I have 3 Portable. And if the Steam version doesn't work, well, yippee-ki-yay, I can always use an emulator. But honestly, though, I have to say, because of the fact that Nintendo set me back by that, and I didn't get Persona 4 until this year, actually, I lost track of the notes. So now I have to start them from scratch. I haven't even started on them yet. That is on the agenda, though. I'm not even joking, it took an entire year to make those notes. Do you guys have any idea how big Persona 4 is? And given my content, it has to be a 100% run. Which does mean, since beating the 3rd Shadow, it kept kicking my butt. Well, Yojimbo, I guess you have something to look forward to then. Because you already know what kind of content I do, and it's beginner advice. And I will be the first to admit, Persona 4 is probably the hardest of the current modern games. Yo Jimbo, I can actually explain that. You need to be careful when you're switching personas because the AI is smarter than it looks, especially bosses. The AI, especially on the harder difficulties, will change its strategy if you switch to an element they can target. So, yeah. That is a big issue. They absolutely toned this mechanic down in Royal and Reload, but Persona 4 is genuinely the hardest of the modern Persona games at the moment. The original Persona 3, and Portable for that matter, were harder. Like, there were times when the enemy just wombo comboed me. And for some reason, on the hardest difficulty, the enemy decides it's a good idea to keep attacking the protagonist's weakness. If the protagonist has a weakness the enemy can target, they will focus fire on you. But I will say they toned this down in Persona 4 Golden. Evie. He does that against everyone. Golden was the version I played. Good. Don't play the original for multiple reasons. But yeah, no. Persona 4, don't pull any punches. Like, I'm not even joking. I had practiced the game prior, which is why I got notes ready. I am telling you right now, even that probably didn't prepare me enough. Yeah, no, because the funny thing is, to do a 100% Persona playthrough, I need to write a actual step-by-step guide to 100%ing the game. Because that's how Persona works. There you are, Sally. I thought I'd find you here. Yeah, no, Sora does that against everyone. You're probably thinking of Noah from Xenoblade 3, where I won't spoil too much for those that haven't played it, but Noah using a certain weapon when he doesn't want to kill them will use the blunt side of his weapon. Who are your friends? They're interested in true memories. You have the potion, don't you? Well, yes. Could you give it back? I guess so if you insist, but I'm afraid. As all the doctor did was smell it and the Heartless appeared. What if someone drinks it? Are you kidding? What could be more exciting? I'm worried, Jack. Isn't there another option? Any ideas, Jack? I can't think of a thing. I can! Give it here! In the original, Oogie was somehow hiding in a tombstone. Honestly, I think this cutscene's better. Oh no, the potions! Oogie, you again. Jack, where are your manners? I'm just helping you put the potion to good use. You should thank me. Well, just one sniff and the Heartless appeared? What would happen if I chugged the whole thing? That would be scary. Poor Jack, you get all a candle to Oogie Boogie.
Time for Halloween Town to taste pain and despair beyond any nightmare.
Pain and despair. Oogie, you monster! Come on, Jack. We've got to go after him. So yeah, anyway. So back to my original rant, Pokemon. I just don't like how little customization it has. And the customization it does have, it requires you to min-max for hours at a time. I cannot get down with that kind of system. And you can argue Xenoblade 3 has the same problem, but I'll be honest, on a casual playthrough, most of my jobs or classes were already maxed. Granted, I didn't have any of the 20 level classes, but still. Man, only having 1 0 card is gonna suck for this fight. Oogie, hand over the potion.
You fools don't know when to quit. Say all this running around, making me thirsty.
Oogie, no!
Yes.
Yeah, and I will say, the final boss of Xenoblade 3, it kicked my ass so much, I had to lower the difficulty to easy. Probably because I didn't actually understand the game's mechanics. Because by the end of the tutorial, I had completely zoned out and was just spamming through dialogue, begging the game to let me play. Again, I do not think Xenoblade 3's tutorials are great because it caused something like that. A tutorial is bad when either A, a player walked away not knowing what the mechanic is, or B, the player is begging for the tutorial to be over. You be the final boss on your first try? Okay. Yo, Jimbo, were you playing on normal mode? Then again, I wasn't as much of a Xenoblade diehard fan as I am now back then. Oh no.
Ah, lips smacking good.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, what's this? What? Something's wrong. Something deep inside me. Something scary.
Oogie, what's going on?
No, get back. Stay away from me.
Honestly, I'ma be real. It wasn't the rest of the fight that got me, it was the first phase. I had grown to rely too much on the Ouroboros power. Okay, Oogie Boogie is simple. Counter his cards. I hope you have some zeros. You need to counter enough of his cards to make him lower the gate.
On, baby. On, baby.
It's over. It's over.
Body crashes.
Okay, I have managed to stay on there before.
On, baby. On, baby.
do have another blitz in me. What do the gold numbers mean? Oh, yo, Jimbo, you weren't around when I explained the premium numbers in the GBA series?
Freeze! Fire! Freeze!
Won't make a dope out of me.
Okay, so the gold numbers are premium cards. Premium cards can only be played once, but they cost significantly less CP than normal cards. So basically, they are a cheap alternative. But you lose them permanently if they're played. So it's best to use them as the first card in a slate, since you know you're gonna lose that card anyway.
Freeze! Fire! Fire!
Oh my god.
Deal! Fire! Fire!
On, baby. On, baby.
Deal!
On, baby.
Deal! It's over! Freeze! Fire!
Body crashes. On, baby. On, baby. On, baby. On.
Yeah! It's over! Freeze! Fire!
Got him! I was about to have to use a high potion. Bold, baby. Definitely not saying that. I don't know what he's saying, but he's not saying that. Oogie Boogie will slowly regenerate your health over time when you use them. Honestly, you're better off using cures. I would only use Oogie if you desperately need to heal, and the enemy will not stop countering your cures. I think that is what he's saying, honestly. Confound that Oogie Boogie. Nearly drank all of my precious potion. There are only a few drops left.
Sora, why don't you ask the doc if you can drink the rest?
No, I'd better not.
What, you don't want it? Too bad. Would have been a great experiment.
Now, Doctor, don't you want to find out about your true memories? Of course, now more than ever. There's this guy, Axel. I promised him I'd find the truth on my own.
Well, I just don't understand. When I inhaled the potion, Heartless appeared. And when Oogie drank it, he was overcome with fear. What could it mean?
It means the potion was a failure.
No, I can't be wrong. Oogie must have found his true memories. True memories must unbalance the heart and cause unpredictable changes within.
Then what about me? What happens when my true memories awaken?
Perhaps something even more terrifying. This is all just a hypothesis. I can't be sure without further research.
What's wrong, Sora? Does the doctor's theory scare you? Well, yeah, a little.
That's good to hear. Fear and doubt are signs of a strong heart.
They push your heart, strike out in new directions, take chances. Without them, your zest for life might fade, as would your taste for fear, and believe me, that would really ruin my day. Thanks, Jack. I'll remember that. Then good luck, gentlemen. May you always enjoy being frightened. Conqueror's Respite. Looks like we'll be going to Monstro next. Man, you guys are choosing the exact same order as last time, now that I think about it. Man, no Moogle points? Lame. But yeah, no, like... So, yo, Jimbo. Do you know Digimon? Yeah, more or less.
Yeah.
We went to Wonderland and Monstro last, if I remember right. Now, granted, Wonderland completely was my idea. Because I was scared. I'm not anymore. Anyway, my question is the battle system customizable, like, not like Pokemon? Because I would be interested in playing it, if it is.
Who could that have been before, in my memory? It wasn't Kairi, but another girl? Maybe... I think her name was...
Sarah!
Ah!
Let's go! You wanna find Rico and the kid, don't you?
Sure. Man, it was right on the tip of my tongue.
What's on your mind, Sora? Seems like you're in another world.
Snap out of it! We've gotta find Riku and the king!
I'll look it up later. If I like the idea of it, there might be a blind Digimon playthrough coming soon.
I remember.
Huh?
There was another girl.
What? A girl? Where?
No. I mean on the islands where I used to live. Besides Kairi and Riku, there was one other girl I was friends with. The four of us played together all the time.
Sora? Seems to me that's the first time you've mentioned her.
Yeah. I guess I forgot all about her. I think she just suddenly went away when I was still really little.
What do you think makes you remember that now?
I'm not sure, but it's been coming back in pieces as we go through the castle.
Gorge, do you remember her name?
I don't remember. I feel kind of dumb. We said we weren't gonna forget our friends, and well now, I can't even remember her name.
Sora!
Oh, you shouldn't be worrying none. If it's been coming back to you in pieces, you're sure to remember her name just like everything else.
Monstro it is. That tells me we're going to Wonderland last.
Something or another is bound to make you remember your friend's name.
Another friend, huh? Why didn't you mention her before?
Wait. That was a brainless Skena moment. That was a brainless Skena moment. That was a brainless Skena moment. Though there is one thing I'm curious about. How many of you are excited for the project that comes after Kingdom Hearts Read Chain of Memories? I say I asked for mercy, Evie. I'm already gonna have to spin the wheel 2 times next Kingdom Hearts stream. I beg for mercy. That's what I was saying. I wonder who's excited for that. You know what? I'm gonna be giving hints throughout this project. Your first hint is it is a game that Evie himself has asked for because I lost a bet in the Xenogears project. Oh, and Evie, you're not allowed to make any guesses for obvious reasons. You know why. So that's your first hint. It is the game I have to play due to me and Evie's bet. Oh, and full disclosure, no, it is not Tales of Vesperia. Me and Evie decided to change it. What a weird place. Everything's kind of springy and soft.
Nice and warm, too. I'm starting to feel like taking a nap.
I think you should be a little more worried.
Who's there?
You're inside the belly of Monster the Whale. Why, I know that voice. Pinocchio! Pinocchio, it's you! Come on out! Is that you, Jiminy? Gosh, I thought I'd never see you again. Gee, there's no way you wouldn't find me again. I'm your conscience. Your conscience will always be your guide, remember? I would just like to say, Jiminy has a responsibility for this kid. So why is he still traveling with Sora to this day? I'll be perfectly honest, it made perfect sense back in Kingdom Hearts 1. Because he was separated from Pinocchio. In fact, it even makes sense in Kingdom Hearts 2 because of the events leading up to it. I.e. this game. But why is Jiminy still with Sora and company? Sure, Jiminy. And I've been a good boy, promise. I didn't tell a single lie. Well, looks like he just told a lie. Ah! Well, for Pete's sake. But, oops, but how did you end up inside Monstro anyway? We, sort of used a special way.
It's so special, we don't know how we did it.
That's too bad. I was hoping you could help me and Father get out of here. Well, I'll be. Geppetto's here too? He sure is. Follow me. Man, as soon as I try to engage with chat, you guys go silent. Involving the channel. Anyway, as is tradition. Oh. Clocks. This will stop all nearby enemies. Anyway, as is tradition, there is one bounty to claim in Monstro.
And you get the Wishing Star Keyblade. You know what? That does bug me. But yo, Jimbo, do you have any guesses for what the project after Chain of Memories is gonna be? The only hint I'm giving away for free right now. Oh yeah, Fire Raid. Just like Blizzard Raid, it's equally as useless because Strike Raid is just not good in the remake. It doesn't cover nearly as much ground as it did in the original. That's what I was saying. The one hint is it's the game Eevee wanted me to play as part of losing a bet in Xenogears. Wait, I'm stupid. Why am I stupid, you might be asking? Moogle Room. Still though, it's good to be actually getting some high values for a new Keyblade. Really opens up my options. Come on, give me a Wishing Star. Here we go. Wishing Star! Honestly, nothing's really going to beat Pumpkinhead. But I will say, it is so similar to Pumpkinhead, by the way, that, the general stats don't change. But Pumpkinhead does have slightly better stats. You know, the strike stat, which is arguably the most important stat on a Keyblade. Come on, give me a 0. I'll take the premiums. Good slate starts. Oh my god. And Blitz told me I don't need to grind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Out of the 20 cards, 8 of them are useless. And I'll get 1 magic pack. Honestly, nothing to write home about. I might as well keep those Simbas. You know, I really need to start coming up with actual incentivizations for people to play my games. I want you people to try to guess the next project, because that's fun for me.
Xenosaga? No. It is the game I had to play because I lost a bet to Eevee. You know what? I'll give a second hint because then everyone's just gonna say Tales of Vesperia. It is a game in the Tales series. Look at the Olympia. We're gonna go through wishes. There we go. Could I cram a... No, I can't. I can cram a 3? I can't even cram that in. Okay. Tales of Zestiria? Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Look, I have multiple reasons to dislike Tales of Zestiria. Multiple reasons. It's not a bad game, but it is not the greatest in the series. You know what, Yojimbo? Fair. Sorry if it feels like I'm dissing you. It's... Zestiria is not a bad game. I'm just gonna flat out say this. I haven't played a Tales game that I could consider as bad or horrendous or anything like that. It's more like... I don't know. When I played it, I was disappointed? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the right word. I was disappointed because of what other Tales games have shown they're capable of telling with their stories. Wait, actually, why did I put that many Kingdom keys? Hello, Nightmare. Welcome to the stream. Right. Martial walking. But no, it is a Tales game. That is what Eevee wanted me to play on the channel, so I am playing it. No, I need to... Man, I need to get out of this room so I can start using my slates again. It is not worth creating an entirely new deck just for this room. I was about to say. I thought that card was a different card. Alright, there we go. Geppetto! By the way, guys, do you like the VTuber zoomed in or zoomed out? Because I've been kind of letting the VTuber be zoomed in for this stream. But I'm curious, do you guys like it when it's zoomed out? Like this? Or do you prefer it when it's more close up? Because I'm experimenting. Bless my soul, it's Jiminy Cricket. How in the world did you get here? You tell me. How does a clockmaker wind up in the belly of a whale? Well, it's a long story.
So you sailed out to look for Pinocchio.
And Monstro swallowed you. Yes, but I found my son. I would do anything for my Pinocchio.
But now you can't get out, can you? Being stuck in the belly of a whale is awful.
Not if Pinocchio and I are together. That makes everything a little bit easier. There's nothing better than being reunited with someone you care about.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't care if I'm trapped here, as long as I have Pinocchio. He's such a good boy. Well, he still tells fibs, but with a little help from me? Oh, Jiminy, you worry too much.
Speaking of Pinocchio, where is he?
He was here a minute ago. Where's he gone this time?
I expect he's off exploring. That boy has been poking around just about everywhere inside this monster. He won't tell me why it's so important. I'll tell him it's dangerous, but he won't listen. That boy's a handful. Sora, if you don't mind.
I know. You want us to help you find him, right? Come on, guys, let's get going. You know, I truly have to wonder. Well, first off, high jump. This is a mechanic brand new to Rechain of Memories. Sora will occasionally get a movement upgrade. Sora being able to jump higher will actually allow him to dodge some attacks easier. It'll also allow you to jump up higher ledges, for obvious reasons. But honestly, high jump isn't the big mobility upgrade. Still though, I would have loved this ability in the GBA version. Some attacks could have been easily dodged if I had it. Okay, so I think I'm good on attack cards. Any more CP should be used to improve my cures and... yeah. Should be used to improve my cures along with my fire supply. Honestly, as far as bosses go, I am biding my time till I learn a very specific slate. No! I should have healed. I should have healed, not dodged. You know, it is really annoying sometimes how you can't heal outside of battle. Again, just because it says crowd mode does not mean this playthrough isn't going to be hard.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. 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 Yeah.
Also, the green Rhapsodies are just really annoying because they're resistant to all magic. Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna reset this room because I'd like to use my slates, please. Well, you guys are gonna get to see what this is. This is a very dangerous room. Yeah. Yeah, you can only see the doors.
Yeah. It's over. Yeah. It's over. Freeze. Freeze. Fire. It's over.
Thankfully, the bottomless darkness rooms will genuinely never expect you to platform in them.
It's over. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. Yeah. It's over.
Honestly, it does give off that that impression.
Freeze. Freeze. Fire.
Come on. Alright, I would recommend preparing for a boss fight. Oh my god. You know, game, giving me red cards would be very appreciated. How would it look weird? Oh! Pinocchio, what are you thinking? You know Geppetto worries when you wander off by yourself.
Jiminy was worried too.
I'm sorry. What are you doing anyway? Looking for something? Yeah. I'm looking for treasure. You know what? Fair point. Fair point. Here we go again. But Jiminy...
Now don't be so hard on the little fella, Jimmy. We promise not to get mad, Pinocchio. Is that why you're afraid to tell us? No need to fret. Tell us the truth. We'll understand. Put your trust in Goofy.
The fact that Goofy is the wisest in this trio is so ridiculous, and I love it. The fact that Goofy is the wisest out of these three is so stupid, and I live for it. I was looking for a way out. Father says he's happy, but it's my fault we're stuck here. I shouldn't have run away from home. I want to help Father get home to the workshop, but he'll worry if I tell him what I'm doing.
So that's why you thought you had to lie. You did it because you love your dad.
All you need now is courage.
What?
Tell Geppetto the truth. With a little courage, you can do it. If you tell him how you really feel, I bet he'll help you find a way out.
And we'll give you a hand. Really? You'll help us? Okay, I'll give it a try. Wish me luck, Jiminy.
No more keeping secrets then. Have we got a deal?
Sure, I'll be brave and tell Father how I really feel. No lies this time. Yeah, it is. Goofy is the only one with brains. This is how I see the trio. Donald is the sass. Sora is simultaneously the strength and heart. Goofy is the brain.
Great, then your nose won't.
What's happening? I got a bad feeling about this.
Pinocchio, run for it!
Pinocchio! Boss and story event 2. Help, I'm trapped! What? Alright, this boss is kind of annoying. Be warned, if you use friend cards, you cannot jump. These platforms will give out from underneath if you're
It's over.
if you're on them for too long.
It's over. Heal. Yeah. It's over. It's over.
Okay. You know what I should have done by this point? Honestly, it's too late. I should have done this by this point.
Yeah. It's over. It's over.
Got him! Parasite Cage is a very special card. It will break any card currently in play. Help me, I'm scared! Pinocchio, be brave! How? Don't give up, try fighting your way out! Be brave. Okay, I'll try. Oh my god. Guys, I can't be the only one that's sick of unvoiced cutscenes, right? Pinocchio, are you alright? Don't worry, I'm okay. Just a little sticky. But I have a great idea. That thing spit me out when I started fighting back. Why don't we try the same thing with Monstro? Of course. If we're lucky, Monstro might cough us up.
Great idea. Let's go deeper inside and try it.
I'm going too. No, it's too dangerous. Oh, come on. You should be with Geppetto. No use escaping from Monstro if you two get separated again. Leave this to us. I guess you're right. Be careful, everybody. You might recall I struggled a bit with this in the original. Alright. Honestly, I can be satisfied. Okay, you know what? Fine. Let's add... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another fire. Honestly, Monstro's a menace. Like, if he dies, I'm gonna say it, no love lost. I don't have the Moogle points. Okay, I have roulette rooms left over. I'm opening this so I can get some freaking red cards.
It's over. Yeah, yeah. It's over. Freeze. Freeze.
Yeah, I'm gonna be grinding here for a while because, damn it, I need red cards.
It's over. Freeze. Freeze.
Oh my god. Could you?
Fire.
Yeah, thank you.
Fire. It's over.
Alright. Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest. I am trying to learn Japanese so I can play Xenosaga for the record.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I am trying to learn Japanese, but it's slow going. Learning a new language is difficult.
Yeah. It's over. Freeze.
Are you?
Freeze. Yeah. Ha.
Come on, red card. Well, guess I'm getting another roulette room.
Yeah. It's over.
Oh yeah, I will actually try watching the Evangelion
Yeah.
remake. Because apparently I can watch it. We'll see if my opinion changes on Shinji, but I still, at this moment, do not like him as a protagonist. Because at the end, he gave up. Rebuild of Evangelion. Yeah, the Evangelion rebuild. I don't like a protagonist that kind of just gives up. And you know what? Who did? Is there anybody in my chat that does like Shinji? I won't shame you. I just really don't like him.
Yeah. It's over.
I just can't respect someone that literally gave up on life. I like how I said we're done talking about it, but I keep bringing it up. Let that show how much it angered me.
Yeah. It's over. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. It's over. Freeze.
First time. So I'm not alone in that. Everyone hated Shinji. Because I liked the first two. Shinji's not a well-liked character. Okay. Okay, I'm very new to the anime community. I'm pretty... Like, I've watched practically no anime. So... I didn't know if people liked him. I was half expecting to get yelled at when I brought this up on stream. Low-key, I was rehearsing what I was going to say before stream. Because I thought I'd get grilled. I know which one I want. There it is. It's like... you set up this story. I liked him in the beginning. I'm going to say that right now. In the beginning, he was good because... Here's a pro tip about storytelling. You are not supposed to like the protagonist at the start of the... Like, at the start of a story. Because the protagonist has faced no character development. They haven't grown as a person yet. Like, you are not supposed to like a hero when you first meet them.
Freeze! Freeze! Fire!
And so when I saw how much of a broken mess Shinji was, I went, oh, this is gonna be good. He's gonna go through so much character development. Then I was on episode 10, and I was like, where's the character development? Asuka's a bitch, I know that, but where's Shinji's moment? Then he had that moment where he got confident, and I was like, oh, cool. Is this the new Shinji? Is this the new Shinji? Zantetsuken. We actually learned this much earlier than we did in the GBA. Basically, break a card and render it unreloadable for the length of the battle. This will not break a slate. You wouldn't want to use this against a slate. Basically, this slate is meant to whittle down the opponent's cards. This is, it's effectively useless in a regular battle. But at least it's more useful than it was in Kingdom Hearts 1. In Kingdom Hearts 1, it was a one-shot skill that didn't work on anything you would have wanted it to work on. No, that was my thoughts on that guy. I first met him, and I went like, oh, they're gonna go places with this kid. Then I watched the ending. I'm like, I'm still waiting on that character development. I'm still waiting on that character development, guys. Where is it?
Fire!
And you know what? That makes me want to do a reaction channel. Not even lying, I want to do a reaction channel now. Specifically so I can react to stuff like that and complain my ever-living heart out.
Yeah.
And then it's like, Anybody else got good ideas for animes, by the way?
Yeah.
I don't know, something to tell me that anime can be really good. That there can be very deep stories that really hit you in the feels. Only thing I will not try is that slice of life romance anime. Because I just get angry when the characters are like, but what if he doesn't like me? My first thought is, the worst she can say is no. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I do not have the capability to woo someone. I've tried. I'm a loser till the day I die, and I've accepted that. But at least I have the guts to shoot my shot. The 100 girlfriends who really love. I'm gonna be honest, I cringe during harem animes, because it's like, leave the dude alone. Just leave the dude alone. He's clearly not interested in you. Oh, a 9 potion. I might actually put that in the deck.
Yeah, it's over.
But yeah, no, I personally like a lot of action. Actually, you know what? My favorite animes that I have watched personally... That sounds so cringy. I'm sorry, Yojimbo. That sounds cringy. My favorite animes... I'm gonna list them off. I know I'm absolutely going to get hate for saying this. Sword Art Online. Because I love the fight scenes. I'm gonna be honest, I don't pay attention to the stories. I just love the fight scenes and the fight choreography. I also love My Hero Academia. In fact, I really want to watch the last season. I haven't yet. But I really want to. Yet, for some reason, they removed seasons on Netflix. Let's see, what other animes do I like?
Yeah, it's over.
Well, okay, so this one's really the Kirby fanboy me, but I really liked Kirby Right Back At Ya. Okay, you say One Piece, but I've heard One Piece is so ludicrously wrong that it is difficult for a new person to just jump in. I actually have already watched Sailor Moon. I think it was Sailor Moon Crystal. Actually, Yojimbo, I'm gonna correct you on that. Kirby's only a baby in the anime. Kirby is, by all accounts, a young teen. In the games.
It's over.
I say young teen because technically he's a teen, but he's like, he like barely qualifies as a teenager. Stop going into the ground. But no. Oh yeah, I don't know if it counts as anime, but one of my favorite shows to rewatch is actually Murder Drones. Like, if something's got a lot of action with really good fight scenes, 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna enjoy it. So if anyone's got any ideas. Oh yeah, and regarding the Sailor Moon question, yes, I did like it. I need a monster to clop it out the Kirby. Man, I've rewatched Kirby Right Back At Ya like 3 times at this point.
Yeah, it's over.
No, no, scratch that. 4.
Yeah, it's over.
It is such a good show.
Freeze.
You and the entire internet, Yojimbo. Anytime DDD is given a voice, he's always given a southern accent. And I love it because he is not the extremely offensive type of southern. Like a certain character from Ace Attorney that will remain unnamed. A certain photographer that annoyed me to no end. Wait, what? Oh. Why was Meta Knight Spanish? Because it makes him more mysterious and badass, and don't even pretend you don't enjoy it, Evie. Don't even pretend you do not enjoy him being Spanish. It's a clamados. It was DD, you can't say that. Don't even pretend Meta Knight being Spanish doesn't fit with him at all. Don't even pretend.
Yeah. 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 It's over.
Yeah, if anybody's got any anime ideas for me to watch, because I am looking to get into the genre.
It's over.
I just don't know which to watch.
Freeze. Freeze. Fire.
I know I like action. I know that.
Fire.
And you know what? I can be victim to a romance rom-com. It has to be one that doesn't have cringe in it, though. Gurren Lagann comes to mind. What's it about?
Yeah.
Because in my personal eyes, Shinji reminds me a lot of Faye from Xenogears.
It's over.
Faye is an amazing character.
Freeze.
But what made him an amazing character was the fact that he started off as, I'm not even joking, I did not like him at first. Because he was too pessimistic. But then, I started liking him towards the end. Giant robots with oh. Because, like, I feel like Faye and Shinji both had very similar roots. The problem is, Faye is better. Dragon Ball. Oh yeah, Nightmare wants to get me into that series. Oh wait, no, not Nightmare. Gunner. Gunner really wants me to play Dragon Ball. For those that weren't there during the Spyro playthrough, like, there's a whole section of one of the streams, I think specifically in Spyro 3, where there was an argument between us where Gunner basically said, "You've never watched Dragon Ball?" To which he said, "Do you want me to just hand you Dragon Ball?"
Freeze.
He has yet to do that, by the way. I've seen clips of Dragon Ball. Like, I know Vegeta used to be a bad guy, but I was scolded by Gunner that he is not a bad guy anymore. I know the creator passed away, so 07 to him. I wish I knew his name to give him proper respect. I really do. Like, 07 to that man. Akira Toriyama. Well, 07 to Akira Toriyama. Seriously. You can't see it because of the VTuber model, but I am saluting. Because you made a series that captured the hearts of millions. Also, wasn't he like the big driving force for getting anime to start airing in the West in the first place?
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure that was a thing.
Freeze.
Is a reference to Gurren Lagann. I know the memes. Like, I know Vegeta used to be a bad guy. He's not anymore. I know they like calling Goku a monkey. Bulma, from what I hear, is apparently a bitch. Look, I know very little about Dragon Ball. I know Goku's like an alien. That's about it. And I know they scream for several minutes at a time to power up, which I still think is dumb, because if I was there, I'd just grab a gun and shoot them while they're powering up. Alright, can I... You know what? I'm gonna make a calm bounty with this. Can I finally finish this world? Means exploding turtle. Could have fooled me. Oh. Wait, really?
Yeah.
I still think it's kind of dumb how they spend several minutes at a time just yelling to power up. Because, like, I'm sorry, any normal person would attack in that time. Oh, I see.
Looks like this is as far as we go.
Ready? Then let's shake things up.
It would be easier if we had someone to fight.
Perfect timing. Looks like we've got company. Alright, the goal of this minigame. Kill as many of them as quickly as you can. You need to fill the gauge.
Yeah. It's over. Yeah.
Because you need to thin the crowd fast
Freeze.
enough.
Freeze. Fire. Fire. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. Freeze.
Oh, also, minor note, failure is not treated as a death in this.
Yeah. Yeah. It's over.
Every failed attempt will make you stronger.
It's over. Yeah. Yeah. It's over.
Wait, what? Well, I mean, it was different times back then. Nowadays, I will say that'll probably never happen in anime. You know what?
Fire.
The fact that it's shadows I'm fighting.
Goofy.
There's one thing that will always annoy me about Shadow.
Yeah. Freeze.
And that is the fact that they can genuinely just say, I'm invincible right now. Dumbo, like all summons and Rechain of Memories, were nerfed to hell. Woo. A yuck? It's working! Monstro's gonna sneeze! So, yo, Jimbo, the anime you recommend is Gurren Lagann, right? Because I'm gonna look it up. Because I will be ending stream at, at the next save point. Oh, now I know what getting shot out of a cannon feels like. Okay. Okay. Because you described it as Shinji done right and giant drills, which I assume mean mech fights. Where's Pinocchio and his dad? They must have gone. They're gone. They must have gotten out safely. Gurren Lagann. Make-believe future in which humans have been forced to live in. Okay, interesting. Wait, I think I remember seeing that on Netflix. Yeah, no, that's not what I mean. See, like I said, I feel like Shinji done right is Faye. Because I'm going to be honest, Faye is a very hateable character at the start of Xenogears, because he just hates life. Honestly, give him the same choice he had at the end of Xenogears, he probably would have said, fuck it. Fuck it, just let everyone die. But, no. Faye matured over the journey. Shinji never matured. Asuka and Rei did. I'm gonna be honest, Rei was a victim of circumstance. What happened to her was a damn shame. What happened to her? Damn shame. Asuka went from being a bitch to a badass in a matter of minutes. Yeah, that is something I was confused about. Oh, Jimbo, do you mind if I ask you questions about the story of that stupid anime? Because I have so many questions. Because I'm just confused. Hunter x Hunter? No. Without you, Jiminy, I thought there was no escaping your conscience. I don't mind being left behind as long as they're both safe. Maybe Pinocchio doesn't need me after all. What do you mean? Evangelion. Like, I have so many questions because the ending kind of confused me, but I can't really say it on stream, spoiler reasons, because I don't want to ruin it for everyone else. But no, Asuka went went from bitch to badass in my eyes. And I ended up loving her in that finale. Like, I was amazed with what she did. And it's like coming full circle to the point where she's even like, where is Shinji? I get that, but still, the point of the hero's journey is to mature. It's to grow. They're not supposed to be the same person they were when the journey started. Shinji was. And that's the problem. In fact, I think he might have been even more of a coward. That little puppet used to have trouble telling right from wrong. But he's come a long way. Maybe he doesn't need Jiminy Cricket anymore. Seems like he's got a conscience of his very own. Don't you remember what Geppetto said? There's nothing better than being reunited with someone you care about. I bet Pinocchio is counting the days till he can see you again. And you know what? Honestly, I feel like the cliche, oh my god, this guy is a girl, is so overdone. Especially when I could easily tell it was a girl. Where it's like, I'm gonna be honest. When I look at a new character, I look at their entire design. You know why? Why do you think I immediately fell in love with Emeralda as an adult? She looks like a badass. Okay, that's really cool, actually, Yojimbo. That's really cool, and I wish more Japanese voice actors were capable of something like that. Not only would you make more money from it, the overall anime would be so much better. Actually, the overall project would be so much better. I get that, but like, as I was saying, when I see a new character, I look at the entire body and the entire design. I fell in love with Emeralda's adult design because I did that, and she just looks like a badass. There's actually another character in Kingdom Hearts that I like for very much the same reason. Asuka. It was the same story at first. Then I got to know her as a person and I hated her. My story with Asuka started out as respect because I liked the design of her in the suit. Then it turned into hatred when I watched how much of a bitch she was being to everyone. Then it turned into love during the finale when she went full circle and decided, I don't need to be a bitch anymore. Shinji is what annoyed me the most in the finale, where it's like she was saying, "Where's Shinji? Can he help me?" And in my mind I was saying, that's a very good question. Honestly, I don't agree with Evangelion's message. Yes, she did get her closure. When Shinji realized that, I feel like that should have been his closure. Like, Asuka, although her plot points were rushed, it made sense, and I adored her for it. Realizing her mom didn't Whoa. I almost forgot I was streaming to people who probably never seen it before. Yo, Jimbo, I'd love to get into a conversation about this with you in private. I really would. Well, what do you know? You might be right. But no, Asuka is now my favorite character from that series because of how she ended. And when I saw her fight with everything she had, I was like, this is the same bitch who was so cocky at the start. Like, that was genuinely my thoughts during the entire scene. You cannot tell me this is the same little bitch I despised at the start of the game. Anyway, cutscene time.
So what is there anything else you remember about that other Joanna?
Just bits and pieces.
Maybe you could try telling us some more stuff about her. Who knows? It might even help you remember other things.
Well, she was quiet and always drawing. When we'd go to the beach, she'd draw a picture instead of swimming. Sometimes she'd draw us too. She was really good. I remember Riku and I fighting over who she'd draw next. But one day, she was gone. Just like that. I think the grown-ups knew the reason. They might even have tried to explain some of it to me. But I was little. I probably didn't understand what was happening. I remember crying after she was gone. But that's all. I still don't remember her name.
Oh, I bet you'll remember it in no time.
I must point out, Sora keeps remembering things instead of forgetting them. It seems to me, forgetting things may be the only way to reach the memories buried deeper down inside each of us.
So we should forget in order to remember?
Like those guys said, our most precious memories lie so deep in our hearts that they're out of reach. All that stuff about finding being losing and losing being finding, I didn't get it at first, but maybe this is what they meant.
Gosh, Sora, I think I'm a little jealous of you. How come me and Donald and Jiminy aren't remembering more of the stuff from our memories?
Come on, Goofy! Let's get going! We gotta forget things faster!
So, yeah, okay, so now I actually see why everybody loves Asuka. Because when I talk to anime fans, they're like, I just love Asuka. And then I'm like, why? Why? Do you like getting harassed? And now I see why. See, I don't like a tsundere that never learns to stop being one. To get their head out of their ass and, you know, be honest with themselves. Asuka did do that. And I now see why everybody loves her.
See how much you remembered? It won't be long before her name comes back to you, too.
lots of buried memories to remember.
Just as we intended.
We'll continue with our plan. Let's see how far this group will go.
You had your fun on the first floor. So this time, it's my turn. I'm not going to just give it to him.
Don't break him.
Well, do I detect a soft spot? I'm not gonna break the toy. I'm not dumb.
Don't forget, Sora is the key. We need him if we're going to take over the organization.
I know that you're in on it too. But keep it under your hood, at least until the time is right.
You would have been wise to have done the same, Larxene.
So, Sora, did anything back there help you remember your friend's name?
Her name's the only thing I can't seem to remember.
You gotta try. Hurry up and remember it.
Alright. We only have one left, but I'm gonna end the stream here. Also, I know where I've seen Gurren Lagann before. It was on my recommended feed shortly after I finished Evangelion. But no, before I end, I do not like tsunderes that do not have character development and learn to be more honest with themselves. And if you are a tsundere in real life, I want to say this. Nobody is going to like you unless you are honest with yourself. That being that cruel to your lover is how you drive them away. Wow, I didn't think that would be the first stream on my feed. Let's see. Oh, yeah. How do you feel about yanderes? I don't like them. Evie, that tells me you haven't been listening to this entire rant. But you know what? Fair enough. I rant a lot. No, you don't speak English. Okay, no raid target today. I can't find anyone that freaking speaks English. Oh, you don't like me, do you? Like, I do not like the yandere. Period. Like, I'm being perfectly honest here. I like Asuka as a yandere because she eventually got her act together. And it was through very touching character moments. And Asuka's character moments, I'm going to say this right now, were so well done because it reminded me she's only 14. She's only a child. Like, she is only a child, and her struggles reminded me of that. And it made me think back to why she's a tsundere, and then I'm like, she's compensating. She wants to impress everyone, because she's just a little kid. But then we have the adult yanderes who are like, why are you doing this? And my first thought is, and I'm sorry if this makes me seem toxic, do you not want people to like you? Because last I checked, if I were to suddenly start calling you guys degenerates, if I were to suddenly start calling you guys freaks and all that, who here would actually keep watching my content? Like, who here would actually tune into a stream after I openly berate the entire chat? It's a genuine question. Who would stay? Like, that's my stance on it. Now, from a story perspective, I love it when there's a character arc so they freaking learn. People who like to be belittled, probably. Yeah, that's not the kind of people I want in my chat. I'm just gonna say that now. I don't want those kind of people, because I'm gonna be real. I do not like hurting people's feelings. As a person, I do not like hurting another person's feelings. I don't know if that makes me weak. Maybe I care too much. But I don't care. If what I do causes someone pain, then I will stop doing it. I only need to be told that I'm causing pain. And then I'll go like, oh, I'm so sorry. It was a whole identity crisis with me around the time I first started YouTubing again. And, don't worry about it. I've recovered. Anyway, that was it for this, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories stream. My god. This stream felt more like just a chill conversation with chat than about Chain of Memories. Did it not? I think this is the first stream where I genuinely just had a full-on conversation with chat about various animes, topics. That's what it feels like. It was a chill stream. I want to try doing these streams more. This is a Kingdom Hearts project, so, like, I'm all serious about it, but, like, I want to start doing chill streams again. I stopped because they just never do well. So then my thought process is, I mean, if people don't want to watch it, I might as well just chill on my own. And yo, Jimbo, if you're still around, I would personally love to have a conversation about you about Evangelion, mostly to answer any of my lingering questions. I'm stupid small brain. I don't quite understand complicated things. Like in Tears of the Kingdom, I had no idea Zelda traveled to the past until I started doing the tears. Oh yeah, that's another game I can't play anymore, by the way. Though that one's not Nintendo's fault. But you know what? This stream was fun. If you guys want more streams like this, please just like, comment, subscribe. Let me know. let me know, because this started because I had prepared to talk about Evangelion today. Like, if you guys want more streams exactly like this, where I just have a conversation with chat while I play the game, let me know. Like, comment down below, because seriously, I will make it happen, because I enjoy this. Like, especially when I'm not playing an overly stressful game. If you think this is gonna happen during Kingdom Hearts 2 critical mode, then you are high, because yeah, that mode is way too stressful for me to be doing casual conversation during the middle of it. So yeah, next time on Chain of Memories, we'll continue ascending the castle. And we will get our next batch of Disney Worlds. I will see you guys then. Bye! Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Hold up, I just realized I was about to commit a law break. I was about to commit a major law break because I was about to play Dearly Beloved without gameplay. Okay, now I'll see you guys next time. Bye.